Mm. Not just that every day more of our life is used up and less of it is left, but this too. If we live longer, can we be sure our mind will still be up to understanding the world, to the contemplation that aims at divine and human knowledge? If our mind starts to wander, we'll still go on breathing, go on eating, imagining things, feeling urges, and so on, but getting the most out of ourselves, calculating where our duty lies, analyzing what we hear and see, whether it's time to call it quits. All the things you need a healthy mind for, all those are gone. So we need to hurry. Not just because we move daily closer to death, but also because our understanding, our grasp of the world, may be gone before we get there. This makes me feel really reflective because, yeah, Alzheimer's in my family reminds me that that's true. There can come a day where not only might I be lucky enough to be old, but I could be unlucky enough, maybe, perhaps, to not have the capacity to think about things the same way I do now. Or maybe that's lucky, I don't know. Definitely confusing. I don't know. Definitely less lucky for the caretakers. Yeah. You're using up your life right now, so I recommend you guys go do something else instead of watching this stream. I feel reflective of how much time I waste. How much time I waste doing things that I would rather not be doing. Not just like, I'm not talking about things that you have to do in air quotes that you wouldn't want to do. I'm talking about like just purely time wasting activities that don't give me much back, but they take a lot. Reddit scrolling. Doesn't give me much, but it takes a lot from me. I gotta stop that habit. Of course I waste time. Of course I waste time. Meow. Where did I stop yesterday? Oh, I didn't finish reading this one yesterday. Meow. Meow. Hmm. Mm. Wow. Meow. Forgot to plan my day. Meow. So cold, so cold. Oops. Meow. Meow, meow, meow. So cold, so cold. It's so cold that I want to put socks on, but I can't put socks on because someone told me that I have to wear socks. And I don't want to wear socks because someone told me I have to wear them. I hate being told what to do. Yeah. Yeah. Meowdy's so cute. Meowing people. Hi, 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 hi. Hi. I don't know what you're trying to say. Harpsichord, I don't know what you're trying to say. Don't wear socks? I'm not. Oh, wait. You're trying to reverse psychology me. It's not gonna work. You can't fool me. Man. Nice try, nice try. You almost had me there. Protecting those precious paws. Meow, meow, meow. Wow, wow. Okay, maybe I do protect the paws. Be right back. I'll be right back. Meow. Gesundheit. Thank you. I was in the void a little bit. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Play quick egg. Nothing. This game hates me. It's because I don't uninstall it often enough. I should start uninstalling it every day. Or maybe for a week. Meow. Meow, 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 meow. I tried the game, uninstalled the next day. Proud of you. Proud of you for that. It is a true waste of time. You should start leaving it uninstalled. The problem is that you get daily rewards, though. If I leave it uninstalled, I'm being robbed of the daily rewards. I'll uninstall it for good once I code my own version of the game. I'm gonna make my own egg game. Hashtag goals. I'm at floor 82. Oh, thank you, Crazy YOLO. Yay! 400 had to stop or else I become Miss Moon. Meow, meow. I don't have time. You play GTA 5 and stream it? You think I can? I don't know if I can do that in 2026. I don't know, but I need to restart account. Ah. Honestly, it's even worth restarting your account if you don't get any good pets early on. I haven't been playing well. Meow. I have so much to do today. I just want to sleep. I want to sleep and eat chocolate. Meow. Meow. Hi, Access up. Meow. Bring the fire. How was my sleep yesterday? It was okay. Not bad. Yeah, yeah. Let's see. Who are we leveling? Maybe we might level Mary. Oh, I have a lot of XP. I had chocolate lava cake at a business dinner. That sounds really yummy. How long to reach floor 500 depends on how cracked you are. If you get really good pets early on, like good legendaries, then it can be faster. But I'm really bad at the game, so. Are you dodging my question? Didn't I answer about sleep? I thought I said I slept fine. Hmm. Maybe I start dodging them though. What's suspicious? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't get what's suspicious. Which kind of chocolates do you prefer? I honestly don't even like chocolate that much. I'm just on my period. Oh my god! 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 Fine! Oh my god, he gave me two! He gave me two jellyfish scarves! Oh my god, I'm so happy! Oh, oh my god! Thank you, Harold's! I got it! He gave me two of them! Oh, I'm so happy! And he even threw in an extra bubblegum scarf. Yes, 0 for like weeks. Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. It's because I said I was gonna delete the game. Yay! This is so good. You guys, this is so good. This is great news. Oh my god, this item is so overpowered. Oh my god, I'm so excited. What the? Oh my god, I'm so happy. This is so good. It's telling you not to stop playing. But level it all the way. Oh, it's mine now. This is so great. This is so good. This is so good. Oh, this is gonna make climbing floors like ridiculously easy. Okay, I can't even think straight. Let's see. We have two eggs. Oh, this is great. This is great. This is great. Um, that means I should try to beat this floor so that we can start climbing again. So we have a water. Let's see. I'm so excited. I don't even know what to do. Okay, I need to level these buddies though. Let's see how much XP I have. Let's uh let's level this one. Wait, how much? That's 2 million. I have 3.8 million. Let's see something. This boss is 111. Man, I shouldn't have leveled Mary. What was I thinking? 1 million. Oh, this is so good. This is so good. This is so good. Okay, let's see. We'll go here and then. Yep, we got a jellyfish scarf. This is incredible. Let me think though. I wanna go with this and then meow meow. I wonder. Maybe we do a Mary. Okay, we try once with this. We try once with whatever her name is. I'm trying to think. Hmm. I don't even know what to do with myself right now. Meow, meow, meow. I know he's gonna summon stuff, so I wanna wait. Increase defense. Celebrate. I am celebrating. This is celebrating. I'm trying to save my good skills for when he summons. Meow, meow, meow. Okay, there we go. We'll go get rid of this guy. Then we get rid of this guy. And then do one of these. Hi. I think I did the wrong one. We should have gone for the bottom guy. Oh, that's okay. Meow. 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 Mm. Please die. Okay, good. Meow, meow, meow. What if I auto? I don't even know. I don't know if they're strong enough. Ah. He's gonna get healed. Uh-oh. Meow! I don't like this. I'm not using strategy. I'm not using my brain. I should use my brain. Are we really this weak? It's crazy. Everything's okay. Just okay. No more, no less. Yeah, but I want to be able to use it. I think I need to restart this. Give me a second. Let me try with a Mary. Let's put Mary in here and then let's see. We're gonna put this one. Meow. Okay, relax, Trevor. Relax. Let's see. I want to make this guy. I kind of want to swap their items. Let me think. And then we go with speed, stamina, and speed. Just swap all. And then here we go with the maybe. Let me think. Let me think. Actually, we can go with. We don't have anything better, so we need that. And then we get rid of this one. No, we don't get rid of it. We swap it. We swap for this. Huh? 95. So annoying. Get out of here. Weirdo. Okay, let's see. That should be good. Let me look at his stats again. So receives reduced damage from bleed and max health. Umbros attacks can be used an extra time before going on cooldown. That's broken. If Darklings are not defeated within 3 turns, they heal Umbros based on their remaining HP. So we should either kill them or get them low. Shadow Bolt. Attack an enemy. Attack all enemies. Summon darklings. Okay. Meow, 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 meow. I want to save that one for when it summons. I don't know if he gets stronger over time or if he just... Let's see. Meow. Sit, 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 sit. Please. Oh, we might have this with Mary. You're dead meat. Okay, almost dead meat. Okay, so he just got a buff. Dark infusion, increase attack. Yeah, that's what we need to avoid. Because Mary's not going to be able to survive. Meow. Meow. I had a consultant. Let's go. He might be dead. He might be dead this time. 5 million damage we need. Meow. Shit, 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 shit. Oh. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Wait. Let me think about this. Who do I kill? Let me go with the first one. I don't know. This is probably a bad idea. I don't think it's enough damage. Yeah, it's not enough damage. Yeah. We're in trouble. Not quite. Not enough damage. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We might still have it. He's almost dead. We have it. Do we have it? 79k? No, 750k. Oh. I'm in pain. I'm in pain. Okay, we got him. Yay! 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 We also got... Yay! Meow. Okay, let's see. Here's a level. Maybe we just level abandonment real quick. Meow. We finish all the dailies. We also got something. What did we get? Oh, we got an extra mushroom for beating floor 1200. Yay, yay, yay. Okay, now this is where the fun begins. This is where the fun absolutely begins. So we have, let's see. Who do I wanna bring? To be honest, I'm a little bit sad that my petulant is so low level. I need to level him too. I don't have enough currency. And then we're gonna bring persistence. And we're gonna put this scarf on her again. And then let's see. Maybe this guy, maybe this buddy. And then here's where we get crazy. So we go with the jellyfish scarf. And we're gonna make him super fast actually. Okay, we need a little bit. Let's see. We're missing a little bit of crit on here, but that's okay. It should be good. Yay! So yeah, apathy, the llama boy, he has a stun skill, and when we put the jellyfish scarf on him, he stuns the whole party. So they all of them skip a turn. It's really useful. The only thing is that my pets are a little bit under leveled right now, but this is like huge. Meow. I'm sorry for making you guys watch this though. I'm gonna start doing some programming practice right now. I'm just logging into Codebook. Let's see. What the heck is my password again? Make it smaller, maybe. So we could do some work at the same time. I might need to switch out the tank. But other than that, it should be able to like automate it. Meow, meow, meow. And yesterday we left off. Let's see. And I know we were in the collections, second chapter, using collections. I think we were in common collection operations. Hi, Rojo. You did key-based. Common operations. Did I do this? Yeah, in min and max, we looked at that. Locating indices, merging collections. Oh, I forgot about this already. It's been one day. I forgot zip exists. Oops. Let's see. Here's where I stopped. Removing elements from mutable sequences. Um, Removing elements from mutable sequences. We can use remove, pop, and clear methods to remove elements from a mutable sequence. Sequence.remove searches a sequence for a specific object and removes the first occurrence of that object. It raises a value error if there is no such object. So we can do my actually 1 second. What timer? I think you're watching the beginning of the stream. The timer is just like a Pomodoro thing. Yeah, maybe the one at the beginning. Meow. Cute. Remove 8, we'll remove 2. So we'll have 2, 4, 6, and 10. And then my list. Remove 8 again. Did give us a value error. Bye, Exosip. Have a good one. Thank you for stopping by today. Yeah. I need to turn off the music and turn on some rain sounds again. I want to listen to music, but I can't really, focus on what I'm learning when there's lyrics, unfortunately. But I also can't focus because these children are too damn loud. They're so loud. Man, they just make random noises. Anyway, I got rain sounds on, so I can't hear myself speak and I can barely hear myself think. But that's okay. It's better than the alternative. What operator or method could you use along with remove to ensure you only attempt to remove an element from a list if it exists, thus avoiding an error? Hello. Let me think about how to do this. So we have let me think. Um you could do if six in my list my list remove 6 else print. I don't know if that works. A tech CEO in charge of using emojis. Oh, a C-suite. Oh, that's pretty cute and funny. Meow. I don't know if you guys can see this, but we've gone up 18 floors already, and it's just going and going and going. That's the power of that jellyfish scarf. The only place you'll probably get stopped is on the boss rounds. Yeah, that item is overpowered. Honestly, as soon as you have keys, I feel like that's the first item you should farm for if you can help it. And yeah, Harold drops it. Okay, so now we're on a boss floor again. So I don't think this is gonna work. Yeah, he's gonna destroy this team. But that's okay. They got farther than I thought they would get with this boss. Okay, let's stop the fight for a second. What I'll do is I'm gonna save this setup, this team, and create a loadout for it. Okay. And then we can swap out this guy and We need a metal. Paranoia. And I guess we could either go with down bad or Mary, but I think Mary will be slightly more useful. I will go with this. Let's try this setup. Is this the one I want? Loadout changes everything. Had the worst loadout ever. Took a while to reach floor 100. I mean, I like the game because, like, it's just like math. You just gotta figure out which combination of elements and items and levels will get you enough to beat the level. But yeah, loadouts are useful. I don't use them. I underutilize them, I think. Let me think about this, buddy. Do we want to use this one? I probably want to use this one. And then, do we want to use this one? There's too much crit. What can we switch this for? I mean, we could use this one. It's really underleveled. What if we swap this one? Okay, that's better. I don't feel like manually fighting this, so I'm gonna just auto for now. I hope for the best. Hope they can survive. Good luck, little buddies. I hope you survive. Little buddies. Sequence pop removes and returns an indexed element from a mutable sequence. If no index is given, it removes the last element in the sequence. It raises an error if the index is out of range. Pop only works with mutable indexed sequences. So, lists. Meow, meow, meow. I'm thinking about what the sequences are again. Mappings are mappings, sets or sets. We have lists, tuples. But I thought tuples are immutable. Yeah, it doesn't support. I wanted to double check. Okay. Um, print my list dot pop one. Let me get 4. Print removes and returns an index element. My list 2, 6, 8, 10. Wow, wow, wow. Sorry, I forgot we had all these things. Why does that make you a weirdo? I don't think that makes you a weirdo. I think the standard line numbering in Vim is superior. Um, so when I first started learning Vim, I learned it from a YouTuber or whatever, and I just copied his dot file for Vim, and then I never like bothered to tinker with it or change it on my own. So that's why it is in the state that it's in right now. Um, but yeah, maybe someday I'll fix it. Lots of people use rearranged line numbers, but I don't. I don't know, is that actually true? Or should I say it this way? Do you think it's more common for people to use rearranged line numbers? I don't know. I don't know what other people do, honestly, but yeah. Um, One day I look forward to actually someday soon actually. I was literally thinking about this in the shower today. How I want to redo my dot files to my own preferences instead of just copying random ones on the internet. Like even the coloring, the current coloring I'm using, I just like found, I don't know, someone just like had a thing and I just copied it. But I want to make my own. People who use rearranged line numbers talk about it as if it's the greatest thing. To me, it doesn't seem great at all, personally. Um, I feel like the rearranged line numbers is very unintuitive. I guess uh like the benefit is obviously like if I want to go up by 4, right? Like or something like that. Like it's relative, but honestly, yeah, I haven't used the regular often enough, but the way I have it now is definitely confusing for me. But whatever. Whatever. Meow, let's see. We get a box. Um I need a plunger too. Silk top hat and rubber ring donut I need. Hmm. Sequence clear removes all elements from a sequence, leaving it empty. Sorting collections. Uh-oh. Game is on auto. Let's see. It's because of this guy, because we have a spite. So we need to go with probably this. Let's try it now. You can use the sorted function to create a sorted list from any iterable collection, mutable or immutable. It creates and returns a sorted list from the elements in the collection. The original collection is unchanged. You can also sort lists using list.sort method. However, this method mutates the list. It's also worth noting that the mylist.sort method is a bit faster and less memory intensive than sorted mylist, since the method does an in-place sort, so it doesn't have to build a completely new list. Oh, that's so funny. I accidentally alphabetized the list, so it's going to be the same. Wait. That's actually pretty funny. Maybe we add one more. Put cat. Meow, 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 meow. Wow, 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 wow. Oh, meow, meow. So this is gonna be a list of names, like the tuple, but instead of a tuple, it'll be a list. And then if we do the method, print names, sort, nothing is outputted, but it mutates the actual names. But actually, I wonder, so if you tried to do that before, it wouldn't work, right? Would there be an error? Because it's a tuple? Yeah. Tuple object has no attribute sort. That's what I thought. And now if we do this, cat meow 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 meow. We get this same thing. Wow, wow, wow. My tummy really hurts. In the sorted example, we've sorted and printed out the tuple of names. Note that the result is a list, not a tuple. We've then shown that the original name's tuple is unchanged. Next, we converted the names tuple to a list and sorted it with names sort. Note that sort returned none, which strongly hints that the collection was mutated. When we print the names, we see that the list was mutated. By default, both sort and sorted do an ascending sort using the lesson operator to compare elements from the collection. You can reverse the sort by adding a reverse equals true keyword argument to the argument list. So if we do man. Meow. Meow. Or this is the wrong one. another boss. Okay, I have to be right back. Tummy grumbling. Minion, sometimes, you know, womanhood. Sweet dreams. Meow. Meow, 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 meow. Hi, kitty pillar. How are you? Let's see. Oh. Today is amazing. Harold gave me 2 jellyfish scarves, so I feel like I have nothing to complain about for at least 24 hours, hopefully more. I'm not even allowed to complain. He gave me 2 of them. Man, I know, finally, that guy. Oh, and I was just about to delete the game. It's so funny. So this boss is a little bit tricky. I'll have to do it off stream. He gets really strong every 5 hits. Every 5 hits he's guaranteed to crit. And every time he's hit, he also gets stronger. So yeah, so the tactic with this boss is to use like debuffs and stuff like that, and pets that have skills that don't hit. So I think actually for Mary we put on this hat, the Rainbow Party hat. And then if we go, let me think. Honestly, this setup might be okay. Oh, you know what? Actually, I need one more thing. I just thought of it. I need to change the neck for this to this one probably. And then we need crit. And then for this buddy, can we do this one instead, a bubblegum scarf? Meow, meow, meow. Both of my egg games are on the same exact floor. And that's because this one, the tablet one, got really good pets. So it caught up with my other account really fast. If you get bad pets, it's kind of like being nerfed right from the get-go. So it's worth restarting if you get really bad pets in the beginning and you don't get any good pets from your astral eggs. Sadly. Let's see. What do I want to level now? What do I want to level now? My tummy hurts. Didn't you say you're only aspects? You keep reading my mind. I was literally thinking in the back of my mind, like, I'm playing way too much. I definitely need to do some work, but I can't, I'm addicted, man. And I got jellyfish scarves, man. But you're right. I need to get back to work. I'm being a bad kitty. I'm being a very bad kitty. Okay, I'm gonna close this game. I'm turning off my phone. Someone might put you in the tracker. Yeah, they might. Meow. I want to see if I can beat it, though. Maybe I can beat this one. Honestly, it doesn't look like it. I think if I can level up this tank and the attacker, the dog down bad, then I think I could beat this boss. Okay, I'm gonna let this run in the background and then I will let's stop focusing on it. Let's see. Here. This is not what I meant to do. I want to do it in this line. Drop the range and use S. S parentheses bracket G plus parentheses bracket. Okay. Meow, 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 cat. No, no, no jail, no jail. We just fight the boss another day. We have 20 keys! Ah, I want to gamble and use them on items, but I feel like I should just get EXP. Shit. Ah, shit. Oh yeah, we can't do the easy bosses anymore. Man. Man. Okay. We're just gonna get EXP because I'm too lazy. And then I can level a lot of pets, hopefully. If you don't use them, you lose them. If you don't use your daily keys, you lose the extra ones. Okay, only 2 million? Man, that was a scam. They should have given me more XP than that. Let's see. I think we level you to 110. And then W. Oh, we can't get to 120 yet, but 115 will work. Not bad, not bad. That's progress. Okay, no more egg game. I mean, for today. Meow. I'm so annoying. Meow, meow, meow. I'm a bad kitty. Meow. You can also pass a keyword argument to tell sort or sorted how to determine what values it should sort. For instance, if you want to perform a case insensitive sort on a list of strings, you can specify key equals string case fold. Okay. In most cases, you can also use string lower instead of string casefold. However, using casefold is considered best practice since sort will be comparing the strings. You can also sort a list of numeric valued string by passing the key int to the function or method. This is probably your first time seeing that Python's functions and methods are objects that can be passed around as arguments to a function. They can also be passed around as return values. Remember this moment. The technique is potent. If you use sorted on a dictionary, it returns a sorted list of the dictionary's keys. Hi. Mm. Meow, meow, meow. Reversing sequences and dictionaries. You can use the reverse function to reverse the order of elements in a sequence or dictionary. The returned value is a lazy sequence that contains the elements in the sequence or the keys from a dictionary. Since the result is lazy, you need to iterate over the result or expand it with a function list or tuple. You can also reverse lists using the list.reverse method. However, this method mutates the list. In general, you should use list.reverse when you really need to reverse the list contents and don't need to preserve the original order. You should use reverse, the function, when all you need to do is iterate over the list in reverse. Don't use reverse if you eventually want to convert the result to a non-lazy sequence such as a list or tuple. Names: Grace, Claire, Allison, Trevor in a tuple. Reverse names is just reversed names, and then you can print it and it will give you an object. But you can print the tuple of it and it will give you the actual name. It says requires extra memory. And then if you print names, you just get the regular order. Now, if you use names and then you put it into a list, and remember that lists are mutable, you can use the names.reverse method, which returns nothing. But then when you print names, the list, now it's in the reversed order. And then for dictionaries, you can use reversed on my dictionary. And then again, when you print it, it will give you the object. But if you print it in a list that requires extra memory, you will get the list in reverse. Although I'm a little bit confused about this, right? Because okay. It's not ordered by, how is this ordered? So my dictionary has ABC, that's 1. XYZ is 23. PQR is 0. JKL is 5. And the final order goes JKL, PQR, XYZ, ABC. Oh, that's not a 0. That's a theta. That's how they got me. That's a theta, not a 0. Right? I'm very confused here because I don't think this is being sorted alphabetically by the key name. It's being sorted by the values in here. Ah, the inequality theta. Wait, no, that's not what I mean. That's not what I mean. In Python. Oh, wait, this is because I'm an idiot. Actually, no, I don't understand why. It probably has to do with something. Why? Okay, they're sorting as string. So it's lexicographic, alphabetical. I can't compare integers and strings. Got it. That's why I'm an idiot. How are you today? In reverse example, using a tuple, we've reversed and printed a tuple of names. We've then shown that the original names tuple is unchanged. Next, we convert the names tuple to a list and reverse it with names.reverse method. Note that reverse returned none, which strongly hints that the collection was mutated. When we print the names, we see that the list was mutated. Finally, we demonstrated using reversed with the dictionary. Think of the reverse function as a looping aid. You sometimes want to iterate over a collection in reverse. Reverse makes that easy. Okay, have a good night. Manning live type, I missed you. How are you today? Did you have a good day today? It's okay. Mhm. Cat, yeah, mew, meow. String operations. As we've seen, Python has many built-in functions for manipulating sequences and other collections. You can use many of these functions with strings, even though strings are not proper collections or sequences. The string class also offers a veritable goldmine of methods for using and manipulating strings in myriad ways. Let's take a look at some of these. We cannot cover them all, but we'll look at some of the most useful. We'll skip over anything we've already discussed in any detail. Letter case. We've already seen how string lower, string upper methods work. Let's check out two related methods. String capitalize returns a copy of the string with the first character capitalized and the remaining characters converted to lowercase. String title returns a copy of the string with the first character of every word in the string capitalized. The remaining characters are converted to lowercase. String titles' idea of what constitutes a word can lead to unexpected results. In particular, it uses white space and certain punctuation characters as word boundaries. If you only want to break at white space, you can use cap words function from the string module. String swap case returns a copy of the string with every uppercase inverted to lowercase and vice versa. The day has been pretty good. My tummy hurts a lot, but I got 2 jellyfish scarves, so I can't complain. Her first call to swap case on line 3 returns the original string with the cases swapped. The second swap the case on that. The second swaps the case on that returned value. No, there are situations where swap case does not return the original value of the calling string, for instance. At this one. In this case, the German SZ character, which represents a doubled lowercase s, does not have an uppercase counterpart. Thus, the of example prints stress instead of that. Finish accountability post automation. Had to cut a few metrics due to egregious difficulty. Oh, very nice. That's really cool, though. But that's still really cool. I'm jealous. Okay. Character classification. Python has a generous suite of methods that test what sort of characters are present in a string. We'll look at just a few of these, there are many more. String is alpha returns true if all characters of the string are alphabetic, false otherwise. It returns false if the string is empty. So we have hello is alpha is true. Goodbye is alpha is false because a hyphen is not a letter. Fourscore is alpha is false because the space is not a letter, and an empty string is also false. String is digit returns true if all characters of the string are digits, false otherwise, and it returns false if the string is empty. So this is like the same thing but for numbers. And then period for decimal point is not a digit, and a negative sign or minus is also not a digit. Is all num returns true if a string is composed entirely of letters and or digits. False otherwise. It returns false if the string is empty. String is lower returns true if all case characters in the string are lowercase. False otherwise. It returns false if the string contains no case characters. Is upper returns true if all case characters in the string are uppercase, false otherwise. Returns false if the string contains no case characters. Is space returns true if all characters in the string are white space characters, false otherwise. It returns false if the string is empty. The white space characters include ordinary spaces, tabs, new lines, and carriage returns. It also includes two rarely used characters, vertical tabs and form feeds, as well as some foreign characters that count as white space. Be careful with these methods. They're all Unicode aware. Thus, this is alpha returns true since the characters are part of the Greek alphabet. If you need to exclude non-ASCII characters, use this pattern. Text is alpha and text is ASCII. Hi. Stripping characters. The string strip method returns a copy of a string with all leading and trailing white space characters removed. Python programmers often use this method to strip unwanted white space from input data such as keyboard input. Unwanted white space frequently makes input data harder to work with, so immediately removing excess white space is a good idea. Still learning, yep. Text equals input prompt dot strip. In some of the examples in this section, we'll use the built-in repr function when printing strings. Repr formats strings with quotes and clearly shows the presence of white space characters. Represents? Now, I only use regex stuff for that as it scales much better for large inputs. I didn't study that yet, but I'm gonna study regular expressions at some point. Let's see. So we have some text, print, and then print stripped gets rid of the, I forget what this one is, a tab, new line, and I forget what the R is. What's the R again? Carriage return. Since AI became a thing, regex is now exclusively an AI thing. That's not true. I don't think how can regex be exclusively an AI thing? You telling me Maxi AI is gonna jump out of the internet and strangle me if I try to learn it myself? Oh, it's been a long time since you hand typed it. Oh, that's different. Yeah. Yeah, I could see why people would choose not to hand type it if you can get AI to do it for you. It's not something I memorize. I use regex 101 website when I need it. Yeah, everyone's allowed to make different choices. You can either use that website or you can use AI. Yeah. I think what I don't like though about using AI for that. So I do use it. In fact, I used it today. Like I can use AI for a lot of things. Like for example, I forgot how to search and replace a character in Vim. So I asked AI for help. But the problem is that I become reliant on it and I never learn how to just do it on my own. I mean, so crucial flow, I repeat what I'm saying. I wasn't saying that you rely on AI. I was saying some people do. Other people rely on Regex 101 website, and then others make other choices. You could do whatever suits you. Yep, you could do whatever suits you. Yeah. But I was saying that I want to learn more because I don't like. I don't like every single time being like, oh, I have to look this up. If it's something that I'm gonna do repeatedly, maybe it's something I should learn how to do. You always need some sample text, the regex website to test them out. The raw expression always starts with AI these days. Okay. I don't feel like arguing. Maybe you're right. Meow, meow, meow. You can also tell strip to remove other characters by providing a string argument. The characters inside this string are the ones you want removed. So you could strip out A, and it strips it out from the beginning and the end. You can strip out A, B, and it strips them out from the beginning and end. And then you can strip out BA, and it doesn't strip anything out because there's no trailing or leading A or B's. And then if you strip out ABC, you get what's left in there. Ah, okay. So this one, I don't understand how this works. Okay, this takes this text, takes away the A and the A, and then AB takes away all these A's and B's, and this B and A, and then BA does the same thing, takes these A's and B's, and then ABC takes A B A C C C A B, and A B C C B A, and leaves X Y Z, and then BC doesn't take anything out because the A's are in the way. Print text strip ABCXYZ, and then you're left with nothing left. There's nothing left after that. There are things to note with the above examples. Lines 2 and 9 show that only leading and trailing characters that match the argument are removed. When I took chemistry, I had a professor who always told me it's not enough to be correct. You should be fast and correct. And maybe in the real world, that's not the end all be all of expertise. And maybe it depends on the domain. Maybe it's only true in the world of chemistry or the world of academia where you're taking a test. But I think there's value in there too. I think that maybe at some point, at some various points, the amount of time that you take to do a thing um, starts to have accumulating benefits or the reverse, accumulating disadvantages. Actually, I saw an interesting article the other day that I didn't save. I wish I had saved the image at least. Let me think if I could find it. It was an article about, I'm pretty sure it's about automation. Um, I don't think I'll be able to find it now, so I'm kind of sad. Where did I see it? Was it? Hmm. I found it. What is the source of this? I don't know who made this. I wish I could find who made it. Oh, it's KCD. Okay, it didn't look like that, but I didn't know if it was their comic or something or something else. How long? This 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 is the one that I was looking at the other day. Is it worth the time? People no longer want to be competent experts because they think AI is smarter than them. In the micro, AI likely is smarter than you. In the macro and hierarchical reasoning, AI still falls apart. Designing a flight control computer is about safety first. It's good enough that most companies' tech departments are offshoring like crazy. It's wild, even the early 2000s weren't like that. I wouldn't trust AI to vibe code flight software. It requires a human in the loop to design and validate. 미안해요. You've got one of the highest follower count in Codeberg I've seen yet. That's because here, okay, this is real talk and I'm not being original here. GitHub is like social media. GitHub is literally like social media and algorithmic to some degree. I would say Codeberg and even better, Source Hut are truly just about the code. They're not like a social contest or whatever. So I would say that like you should ignore the follower count on my thing. It's not even useful. The follower count isn't even useful. It never should have been to begin with. And GitHub is a popularity contest hosted by Microsoft. I'll push it sometime over the weekend. Yay! Yay! Cool. Most Codeberg is not very social yet. Most people are on GitHub. I don't want Codeberg to become what GitHub is. GitHub was not social media before Microsoft. They made it more like a social media site now. They took your Minecraft account. Irvin, mate, me too. They freaking robbed me. Listen, Microsoft is I don't even want to talk about it. It makes me so mad. It makes me so mad. I paid for that game so many damn times, and I despise the acquisition. But, yep, it is what it is. You can take a look if you want. I do want to look at it. I want to look. Quality unmaintainable slop. Well, because the idea of it sounds so exciting to me. I don't even know how to begin to think about how you would automate the accountability. But that sounds so cool. I complained to GitHub several times. I don't want it to be another lame social media site. They don't care. That's brave of you, though, to think that they would care. That's really brave of you to imagine. They destroyed Xbox as well. They destroy everything that they touch. It's been like that for ages. The only good thing about Microsoft is Excel, and I'm gonna need someone somewhere in this universe to make a better Excel. Someone somewhere, I mean, maybe, maybe Python is already better, but I don't know enough about Python. One commenter among many, they obviously didn't read it. 100%. They were never gonna read it. I don't know that story. What did Midas do? I can't wait. I do have a copy of the book Automate the Boring Stuff. But yes, sincerely, I can't wait to be able to write my own scripts and automate more like repetitive tasks that I have. I do have a ton of those. But I have a ton of those, but I don't have like a good enough grasp on automation to figure out which steps can be easily automated. Learned in C, C++, Python's logic drives me up a wall. The good news is you don't have to use Python. And actually, thank you for bringing that up because I might learn C++. I haven't decided yet, but I might do that. He can't eat food because the food he touches turns to gold. Oh yeah, and he turns his daughter to gold. Windows 10 will be the last version of Windows, followed by, we're no longer supporting Windows 10. Now let us forcibly install Windows 11 onto your PC while you sleep. Yeah, they're They don't know what consent is. If you don't like Python, there's always Haskell. I don't know how to say Haskell because I have a lisp. Every time I look at that word, I want to say Haxel. Haxel. I'm not dyslexic, though. Maybe. No, I'm not dyslexic. But it's specifically the way Python does for loops. It just grinds your gears, buddy. It makes you really upset. Head pats. I give you head pats. Every few updates, Windows 11 bricks people's system. Yeah, they did it again. They did it again on the 26th, I'm pretty sure. Like a couple of days ago. Not every device, obviously, but some people said that the recent update bricked their shit. And it's just like a gamble. I ditched Win 10 when they said it was going to be discontinued. Proud of you. That's a good... Making good choices. Making good decisions over here. I should start to do the same. Okay, let's go back to this. Let's see. Oh, what's the above? 2 and 9. Show that only leading and trailing characters that match the argument are removed. Lines 6 through 8 show that strip removes individual characters, not substrings. That is, the order of the characters in the argument doesn't matter. Thus, on line 8, we remove all of the leading and trailing A, B, and C characters, leaving nothing but X, Y, Z. Are they really, really different in C and Python? I'm curious. Curious to find out. Ooh, Windows 7, okay. I'm playing around with various Linux distros to see what fits. Nice. Hasn't been a smooth road, but it's been smoother road than Windows was for me. Irvin, mate, you said it best. I agree. I wouldn't say that my time with Linux has been like headache free, but it's definitely been free. Like the free as in freedom. Like it's, every headache has been worthwhile. I've never felt like, I've never felt like, something is not working on Linux because the people working on Linux are out to get me, or the people working on this particular distro are out to get me. But with Windows, with a Microsoft machine, I feel like the engineers at Microsoft hate my guts and they want to see me suffer. This is why they're making these decisions. They hate me. And I think it's true. I think they hate I mean, not that I'm their customer base or clientele, but I think they hate their customers. I think there's no way you can add ads into like a startup menu unless you hate your audience. Linux has no telemetry and it's free. Yes, the telemetry part is the like, not just like no telemetry like baked in. You certainly can add your own accidentally depending on what you download. But yeah, Windows is like, how many different ways can we show you that we hate you? I use it because of anti-cheat. Spoofing Windows VMs for kernel level is risky as they update it every month, so never successful with it for more than a couple of months. Is it for like, I don't know which games that's a problem for though, but I understand that. I do understand that. Remember when Microsoft did everything they could to force people to Vista back in the day? It's so cringe. I don't like that kind of thing. I really don't like that kind of thing. Okay. Then we have, wait, did I include this one? Yes, I did. The string L-strip method is identical to string strip, except it only removes leading characters leftmost. Similarly, string R-strip removes trailing characters rightmost. Okay, that makes sense. Then we have left strip A, right strip A, and then we get the B, A, blah, 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 and then we get B, left strip AB, right strip AB, and then left strip BA does the same thing as AB, and vice versa. This looks good. This looks great. Dual boot is a pain. Windows has main character syndrome. It thinks it's the only OS in your system. That's how they try to get you to. That's why when I got the mini PC, I never even started up the PC with Windows. Like, as soon as I got the mini PC out of the box, I went straight to installing Linux on it. I was like, nope, no, because I don't know if it's true though. I don't want to repeat misinformation. I did see some stories, some places of like Windows like overriding the other boot. Possible just have two separate systems. Microsoft is committed to at least attempting to fix their vibe coded slop from the past 2 years. Has it been 2 years? Have they been vibe coding for 2 years? Had a lot of fun customizing the bootloader. That's nostalgic. Okay, okay. Meow. Is calling strip with no arguments the same as calling strip space? Why or why not? Meow, meow, meow. Meow. Estimated time in stream is ending. Um, uh, Definitely within the next 2 hours. Hmm. Yeah, within the next 2 hours, but um, meow. Let me think. Sorry, let me think. I try to give you a better answer. Hmm. Let's see. Okay, you try to be there. Yeah. What's today? Is today the 30th or the 31st? I think it's the 30th. Mm-hmm. And, and, and. I don't think I knew what the Unix philosophy is. But yeah, simple, stable software. I agree. Hmm. Hmm. Let's see. Meow. Yeah, the mini PC did come with Windows pre-installed. Yeah. Yeah, I'll be streaming another hour and 15 minutes. Oh, let's see. Making small programs that do particular thing very well. Okay, I think I like that then. Yeah. And also the mini PC I didn't purchase myself, it was a gift. Only way to make it better is do it in C? Hmm. So it had a license cost included in the final cost, probably. But again, I didn't buy it, and it wasn't even like, it's not something that I asked for or wanted or demanded or something like that. Someone just wanted to get it for me because they don't like Mac OS, and they kept, and because my laptop gives me a lot of issues. So I mean, I'm using it right now. I'm using the Linux right now to stream. So I'm in the mini PC. I'm using the mini PC to stream. So it was a great gift. But yeah, I think that's another. So I feel like that's gonna be a bigger market, is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, it's gonna be a bigger market in the future. Hopefully, actually, I don't even know. Like, everything is so confusing about the future market, because like, if AI is so demanding, right? Will there be as much of a hardware market in the future, or will it just get really, really, really expensive? I don't know about consumer grade anything anymore. But yeah, if someone wanted to, actually, that's one of my fears. I feel like as Microsoft and Apple get worse and worse and worse, my fear is that enshittification could come to some place like Linux if like new if people see a way to monetize that. Yeah. We get so much paid software free as students. You know why? Um it's probably to get you in an ecosystem, get you used to some tool or some software, because people don't switch easily. Consumer PC parts seem to be intentionally low in supply now. They are hoarding the parts so that you need to rent a cloud computer. It's really scary, the world we live in. If nearly everything grows too expensive, it creates opportunity for entrants with alternate strategies. Yeah, unless the people who are doing the alternates get assassinated or worse. So, like with the government spying on everyone forever, right? Basically, anyone who tried to shake up any sort of industry would have a target on their back. So they better have like a perfect history. Otherwise, bam, jail, straight to jail, just for even daring to think that they could compete. Um, and then they might get away with it for a little bit of time. But yeah, the laws, I don't know. There's so many rules and laws. I feel like things are not what it seems. Yeah, it's gonna be hard to replace the supply. It's like monopoly on top of monopoly on top of monopoly, pretending to be a free market. Is it really a free market when I don't know, or maybe it's still a free market. It's just some people have more funds, so they have the funds to be able to control it. Meow. Regulatory state capture. It's just, it goes so deep. It goes so deep. Like, Oni-chan was telling me a long time ago that the US could have more economical cars very easily with the current like technology available, but it would never happen. And I was like, what do you mean? Why? So then he started to tell me about how like um yeah, like there are governing bodies that are lobbied in a way that they would get in your way if you tried to. And yeah, basically, yeah, I don't know the details though, so I shouldn't really repeat it, but I can kind of see how something like that could happen because I do know that countries like they make deals with with different corporations to subsidize certain industries or whatever, whatever, whatever. I don't know all of the details, so that's laziness on my part. But mhm, mhm. What I'm trying to say to myself is that I used to think it was simple. Like if you just had an idea and you were an innovator, okay, maybe you need funding, maybe you need some funds to get things into production. But I thought you could just make things, right? I thought you could just make things, but there's like licenses and business licenses and then there's like fees and there's um there's laws and stuff. There's like all these rules and then taxes. It's like, oh yeah, come in. The water is fine. There's opportunity for anyone and everyone. Yeah, there's opportunity, but there's a lot of hoops to jump through. And then even if you jump through the right hoops, there might be someone more powerful than you with more money than you who doesn't want to let you compete. Yeah. Don't you think it's strange only three companies in the world matter for most RAM and NAND production? Only two, three companies matter for silicon fabrication? Yeah. And then we get into things like patents and um, non-disclosure agreements, and also like non-compete, where you tell your employees that whatever they learn here are secrets and you can't take these secrets to some other company or make your own and compete with us because that's illegal and we'll sue you straight into the ground. If RAM prices stay this high, you'll see new competitors in like a decade. I hope so. I hope so. Starts with and ends with. My other fear, sorry to be all doomer, guys. I don't know why I'm doing this. I shouldn't do this, but my other fear is like, yes, I think someone told me this or I heard this somewhere on the internet. Kind of like with cars, where when they didn't want, like at some point in humanity's history, you were allowed to just like take your horse and carriage onto the road. And then after some other point, it was no longer like legal or acceptable to really do that. I don't really know the rules, but I have a feeling like I have a feeling you could probably get a ticket for just like taking your horse and carriage onto the road in a lot of places, right? What if they start doing the same thing with tech where like they make it illegal to have or use devices that are not constantly being watched, right? Or that don't have like a way to remotely control. In some cities it's prohibited in my country to ride with a horse and carriage. 99% of high quality silicon comes from a single mine in North Carolina, which got damaged last year in a storm. Oh, I didn't know that. That's actually insane. That is so insane. And then, therefore, whatever folks are, secretly sitting on top of, more high quality silicon wherever they are, right? They better watch out because if someone, imagine you live somewhere and they discover some like rare materials right where you live and you think, man, I just hit the jackpot. I hit the jackpot. Maybe if if you're savvy enough and you have the connections and the ability to protect yourself. Otherwise, I'm pretty sure they'll just take it. Pretty sure they'll find a way to get rid of you, to bribe some people to get rid of you, and then they're gonna take those resources. Anyway, this is like me. I'm just being tinfoil hat now. Starts with and ends with. Two related methods are available for determining whether a string begins or ends with a given substring. Let's examine these methods. String starts with returns true if the calling string begins with a certain substring, and false if it does not. Fourscore and 7 dot starts with fourscore true, starts with fourscore false, or score false. The argument can also be a tuple of strings. Oh, that's interesting. This is getting good. We have A B C D E F starts with ABC XYZ STU, and we get true. DEFGHU starts with ABC XYZ STU, and we get false. It starts with XYZ, so that works. Stew, that works. Okay, that's really interesting. So, like, does it start with this, or does it start with this, or does it start with this one? um, the method also accepts start and end indexes to control where the search begins and ends. Starts with DEF 4 as an index. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Starts with DEF 4 and stops at 7. 4, 5, 6. Oh, 1 before 7. Interesting. This is why I started to stop seeing the news. Makes one crazy and depressed a little bit. Yeah, a little bit. I sorry. Grippy socks, grippy box. So to know how bad being crazy is. Let's get back to being excited about learning programming. Yeah, I'm still excited. All in spite of all those things happening in the world, happening to us now, happening to our freedoms, I'm excited that I get to be right here doing this exactly. Meow, meow, meow. Ends with returns true if the string ends with a certain substring and false if it does not. As with starts with, the argument can be a tuple of strings. You can also supply start and end indexes. 99% is an overstatement. Various sources state 70 to 90% of high purity quartz, depending on the year, is sourced from the Spruce Pine Mining District. Cool beans. That's pretty cool. Lucky guys. How does supplying a tuple as an argument to starts with or ends with change the behavior of these methods? Yes, the jellyfish scarf has put me in a great mood. I can't believe I got two. I can't believe Harold, after all these days. I didn't even beg him for it because I didn't think he was going to give it to me. Yeah, not one but two. I know I got an ascended. I got a 1-star ascended jellyfish scarf right off the bat. I deserve it. It's been too long. Splitting and joining strings. The string split method. Wait, give me a second here. um, string split method. Oh, 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 oh. Returns a list of the words in the calling string. By default, split splits the string at sequences of one or more white space characters. Text split. Print no spaces split. Hmm. Ah. Okay, so the split is only if there is a sequence of one or more white space characters, and a dash is not a white space. If you want to split something other than spaces, you can tell Python what character or what character string should act as the delimiter. So you can do commas. Note that specifying a delimiter changes the splitting behavior. Instead of looking for runs of white space, it splits the string at every occurrence of the delimiter. This also applies when using a literal space character as the delimiter. Compare the output of the code below to our first example. So for this one, it has like a bunch of like empty empty strings that represent the extra spaces. Let's see. 1, 2, space 4, space. I think this is a tab. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait. Huh. Split also recognizes multi-character delimiters for split, score, and split 7 split years split ago. Multi-character delimiters must match exactly, thus less than and greater than in less than and greater than with this colon in the middle are split. Most major languages have a split function or method. It's worth noting that Python's differs from most others in that you can't split a string into individual characters using split. Python's string split method doesn't allow a separator of empty. You need to split if you need to split a string into characters, use the list or tuple function. You can also iterate strings a character at a time. Yeah. Is calling split with no arguments the same as calling split base? Why or why not? Mm. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Ah. No, not soon, not soon. And meow. Meowtism. Meow. Mm. Meow. Meow, meow, meow. Love talk today already happened. Love talk tomorrow will be in the evening. Yeah. Love talk for the 30th has already taken place. Will I be streaming tonight at 11 p.m. Eastern? Are you still doing it at 8 a.m.? No. No more 8 a.m. Give me a second. I'm trying to answer this question. The latter We'll split it one space and include an empty string for all the extra spaces that aren't meow. Meow 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 meow. Splits on runs of one or more white space characters drops the empty strings that come from multiple spaces, does not return a list of characters, it returns a list of words, substrings between white spaces. Meow 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 meow. What's that? Every single space not runs. This keeps empty strings for extra space. Love Talk is my daily podcast. It's my daily podcast where I just act like a mentally ill person. Ah, I don't like this. Can you? I'm getting upset. I'm actually getting upset. Okay, I'm gonna try not to get upset. I will stream when I want to stream. That's what I'm gonna do. I may stream later tonight. It won't be Love Talk. I will do Love Talk tomorrow. And starting in the evening tomorrow. Why? Stop doing this. I don't need you to meow. I don't need you to shill for me or to like. The other thing too is like, honestly, I feel like the audiences are different. Man, I'm gonna take a break. I'll be AFK. Meow. Meow. Meow, meow, meow. Enjoy your dinner. I have a massive headache. Let's see, let's see. Thank you. Thank you. I don't think I'm gonna stream again tonight after. If Love Talk got moved up, I'll be there. Yeah. Tomorrow. Yeah. Tomorrow I move it up. Today. Right now I have a headache. Hi, how are you today, ID Archer? Yeah. String split lines returns a list of lines from a string. Split lines looks for line ending characters like \n line feed or carriage return or new lines and a variety of other line boundaries. See documentation for a complete list. I think this is around the part where I'm starting to get really confused, but it's okay. Alright. We have some text here. And then we're going to strip and split lines. So strip is going to, take out spaces. Split lines. Meow, 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 meow. The final method we'll discuss in this cluster is string join, which concatenates all strings in an iterable collection into a single lone string. Each string from the collection gets concatenated to the previous string with the value of the calling string between them. So you have words as you, were, and lucky. Join words with nothing in between them. Join words with a space in between. Join words with a comma in between. And join words with a new line. And 2 spaces after the new line. Interesting. Okay. Do you give me time to absorb the information? Nope. This stream isn't for you, it's for me. So, if you want to follow along or learn on your own, I can give you a link. Here's a link. You could go take a look at it yourself. Hi Mella, how are you? Finding substrings. We often need to search through strings looking for a particular substring. Python provides several ways to do this, including the in and not in operators we looked at earlier. Here we'll look at the string.find and string.rfind methods. Find searches through a string, looking for the first occurrence of an argument. Rfind does the same, but searches from right to left, that is in reverse. Both methods return the index of the first matching substring. Otherwise, they return -1. So in school, launch school, find a space, which gives us the sixth index, so 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Find L, find H, find who, starts at 9, right? If we have 6, 7, 8, 9. There's no X, there's no capital N. And then the same thing, but searching from the right side. English is not my native language. Ah, okay. Am I giving myself enough time to absorb the information? Not really. I do think when you take breaks, information is better retained. Do you think I don't know that? Do you think I don't understand that? I just took a break. I do know that. Am I following some optimized, most efficient method of learning? Obviously not, right? We already established just several streams ago that streaming learning is not efficient because the streaming process, even reading chat, it gives all these interruptions, right? I'm constantly distracted by chat and stuff like that. But yeah, I feel really sorry because maybe I need to put like warning in the title or something like that. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not gonna read any more chat actually. I think I've had enough chat today. Hell is other people. Both find and are find are case sensitive. So N doesn't match N. Also, no, I want to rant about this more because I'm upset now. I'm not learning for a test. I'm not learning so that I can make something specific, right? I'm learning for the sake of learning, for my sake of learning. So is it going to be the perfect? No. Is it going to be perfectly the way you want me to learn? No, you're not my teacher, you're not my dad, you're not my boss. You don't own me, you can't control me, you can't make me do what you want me to do. I'm just going to learn what I want to learn, the way I want to learn it, whether it's efficient or not, as it suits me. Your goals might be different than mine. Maybe you want to go through this at the slowest snail's pace you possibly can so that you learn every bit of it and that you retain every bit of it. I did discuss how the chapters were getting longer, and because they were longer and more dense, there's more information. And I also discussed yesterday this very thing that I am worried that as I increasingly learn more, that I might forget other things because there's just an overload of information. We already also discussed that we're going to address that, or I'm going to address it because I want one of my first projects to be something like a quiz. I was thinking a flashcard quiz like app yesterday, but today when I woke up and took a shower, I thought that I just got the idea of doing drills instead of just spaced repetition might be really fun. So something like those type speed practice runs where you can practice your typing speed or whatever. I think I would like to make my own version of something like that where um instead it's like, yeah, whatever, doesn't matter. It's not for you, it's for me. I don't feel well. I mean, yeah, I don't feel well. Just leave me be. Leave me be. If you don't like it, there's other things you can do with your time. This is the only life you have. Don't waste it watching me if watching me try to learn something is frustrating to you. Go spend your life the way you want. Okay. You can search slices. Yeah. I think I stop here for today. I'm gonna just end the stream early. I know I said I would go for another 15 minutes, but I don't think, yeah, I don't think I can learn anything more when I'm in a bad mood. And I wasn't gonna be in a bad mood today because I did have, I did get that jellyfish scarf, but yeah, I don't appreciate Razor the Curse coming into my stream and trying to tell me what to do and boss me around. I don't appreciate strangers trying to prod me either and tell me, like, what you're doing is wrong and you should do it this way or this way or this way or this way. This is literally just backseating. You're free to have your opinions, but I need to learn not to listen to them and not to read them because they stress me out. It's really upsetting. It's too much. It's an onslaught. It's too much. The thing is, I don't even know you. I don't know what you're like. I don't know how you program. I don't know if you're someone that I look up to. Okay, just because you're better than me doesn't mean I have to look up to you, right? So why would I want to take advice from someone who I don't know and I don't necessarily have like some baseline respect for? Meow. Meow, meow, meow. But maybe this is part of the process that Aurelius and the others were trying to remind me to stay stoic about. Like, no matter what you do, people are gonna comment. No matter what you do, if it's, especially if it's public. But honestly, even if it's not public, because you're always being watched. Someone somewhere is always gonna watch you and, not have something to say about what you're doing or how you're doing a thing. It's just like, how fucking stupid do I seem? I know I'm stupid. I admit that. I know that I'm stupid. But, like, just how stupid do you think I am? Like, how far do you think it goes? I mean, you must assume it goes pretty deep, right? Like, telling me these things. Oh, water is wet, by the way. I didn't know. I couldn't have guessed. Jeez, wow. Wow. Didn't know that. I had no idea. I know I'm the one being rude. Because I should accept such comments with grace. But I don't have grace. I don't have grace. All I see instead of grace is I see like I don't have grace. I just feel really irritated. You wanna boss someone around? Go have children and tell your children what to do. I'm not your child. Leave me alone. I'm not studying for an exam. I'm not studying for a course. I'm just looking at shit for free on the internet and, whatever. So upsetting to me. It's so upsetting. If I have to do it perfectly, then I may not ever end up doing anything at all. And it could be much worse. And I'm really upset. I want to stream for myself because, compared to when I'm by myself and alone, I do find that something about being on stream or knowing to, like, I guess I could just record it and I guess I could just stream to myself unlisted and it would do the same thing. That's probably what I should do instead. Yeah, it's just some accountability method because when I'm by myself, I tend to dilly-dally, tend to go down rabbit holes and get distracted. Even on stream, I'm not perfect and I still get distracted sometimes, but I know that if I didn't stream today, I likely would have been on Reddit all day, and then it would have become night, and then I would be like, shit, I shouldn't have been on Reddit all day. Hmm. Meow. Meow, meow. I can't control other people, so that's another reason why I don't give up streaming. Like, I know that my outbursts are in poor taste and they're bad. Like, I have a personality disorder. I know that's bad. And I do want to get better. I want to get better at handling things. I want to get better at like noticing feedback and choosing not to respond when it doesn't suit me, and or choosing to respond in a kinder manner. But I think after, I don't know, it's like I think I'm learning programming, and I'm also training patience. And I don't think I'm actually getting any better at it though. Maybe I should do more meditating, probably. Yeah, maybe more meditating and taking breaks to meditate so that I can kind of reset. But yeah, I find it really draining when people when strangers on the internet try to boss me around, like, or tell me what I'm doing is wrong. And it's one thing if it's objectively wrong, but even then, even if it is wrong, it's my life. I'm allowed to make mistakes. Let me make mistakes. Let me be wrong. So what? The truth is, honestly, I'm whining, but in a way, you aren't really doing anything to me. You're just saying words and sharing your opinion. So when it comes down to it, it's me that has the issue. I have to learn how to like see words and not respond to them. But I get so emotional. I get so reactive. I feel like, oh, I'm going so fast. Maybe I shouldn't try to finish this chapter today, even though I really wanted to finish this chapter. But like, I hate being alive sometimes because I feel like thinking and living is such a burden. There are so many. There are many things I want to do and want to try, and I feel like I can't do anything. I always get stuck. I always push myself off the course. Can never just stick to a thing. I just wanted to finish this chapter, but I stop here. Maybe I finish it tomorrow, maybe not.